Hey, how is everyone doing? Thank you so much for clicking on the video. Can you believe it is that time of the year already? Again? Daytona 500 time. We are just a couple days away, if you can believe it. It is Friday, February 17th, 2023 at the time of recording this video. And as we've been doing the last few years, we will be using the power of NASCAR Racing 2003 to simulate what this race may end up looking like. That being said, I want to thank you once again for tuning in. I realize my content has been lacking recently. It's not from a lack of desire or wanting to stream or make videos. I have just simply been busier than I've ever been in my life. I'm a cameraman at Flow Racing, so I've been traveling all over the country the last few years, recording races at a bunch of different tracks. Last year, I went to, I believe, 94 races in 35 tracks in 12 states. So I've been a busy boy. So I've been trying to balance that work with still trying to keep my channel somewhat active. I realize I've not been doing the greatest job. Always trying to balance my personal life, my professional life, trying to do YouTube stuff, and never seems that I can quite get that balance quite right. But I'm always trying. Race Fan 52, Formula Gabe, Pumu Penguin, Lightning McQueen, Jackson Thomas. How we doing? Good to see you in the chat. And what else? I'm gonna check Stun Out Racing and NN Racing real quick to. I don't see any updated paint schemes aside from the ones that I have. So, as we normally do with these simulation streams, we are going to go down the running order so you can get a preview of the drivers and paint schemes that will be featured in today's race. And as we always start off, as we have the last couple years, in the number 1 car, rocking a updated Advent Health scheme this year. The number 1 Chevrolet Camaro of Ross Chastain. Your reigning, defending Daytona 500 champion. Back in basically an identical scheme from last year is the number 2 Ford Mustang discount tire car of Austin Cindric. And in the number 3, updated with some green and camo, Bass Pro Shops Chevy Camaro is Austin Dillon. And in his final season, he announced his retirement early this month, that he will be running one last full-time season in the NASCAR Cup Series in the number 4 Busch Light Forever 401k, excuse me. Thought that was a Forever car. That's later in the year, I believe. The Ford Mustang number 4 of Kevin Harvick. In the 2021 Cup Series champion, returning in that familiar number 5 HendrickCars.com Chevy Camaro is Young Money Kyle Larson. In the number 6, Next Lizit, however the hell that's pronounced. Some sort of prescription drug. In the number 6 Ford Mustang, that is Brad Keselowski. And in the number 7 Celsius Live Fit Chevy Camaro is Corey LaJoie. And in his first race, his first points-paying race, in his new team after switching over to Richard Childress Racing, in that new-looking number 8 3-Chi, number 8 Chevy Camaro. It's weird to say Kyle Busch being in a Camaro. That is rowdy Kyle Busch. Your 2020 Cup Series champion, returning in a slightly updated Napa Auto Parts number 9 Chevy Camaro. That is Chase Elliott. Number 10 Smithfield Ford Mustang, returning once again. That is Eric Almirola. FedEx 50-year anniversary. I believe that's what the scheme is. The Toyota Camry number 11 of Denny Hamlin. And rocking the last year's car because there's no updated painted one yet for this, what he'll be racing this year, but pretty much identical with the exception of the NASCAR 75th anniversary contags and a couple other small things. We're not going to worry about the cars where we have to use the 2021 versions. Anyway, in the number 12 Blue Death Platinum / Menards Ford Mustang, that is Ryan Blaney. And in a revamped Mahindra Tractors number 14 Ford Mustang, that is Chase Briscoe. An interesting name, making a start in the Daytona 500 this year, racing for Rick Ware Racing. In the number 15 Sunny Delight Ford Mustang, that is Riley Herbst. Next on the list as we continue down the order, in the number 16 Action Industries Chevy Camaro racing for Colleague Racing, that is AJ Allmendinger. Next up on the list, in the number 17 Fastenal Ford Mustang, that is Chris Buescher. And for the first time in nearly 2 decades, I think over 2 decades actually, we will be skipping the number 18 and going right to the 19 because we do not have an 18 this year. The 18 switched to the number 8 car, Kyle Busch. Or I should say the driver. The former driver, and that 18 car team changed numbers and is now the 54, but we will get to that momentarily. In the number 19 Bass Pro Shops Toyota Camry, that is Martin Truex Jr. Fresh off a Championship 4 appearance in that number 20 DeWalt Toyota Camry, we've got Christopher Bell. And returning for the Wood Brothers Racing team for yet another season in the number 21 Motorcraft Quick Lane Ford Mustang, that is Harrison Burton. And your reigning and defending NASCAR Cup Series champion, fresh off a dual win. Did he win the Clash? No, Truex won the Clash. Yeah, Logano won the Clash last year. That's what I was thinking of. I'm sorry. How unprofessional. Anyway, in the number 22 Shell / Pennzoil Ford Mustang, your reigning champion, that is Joey Logano. And rocking last year's scheme because I don't believe this year's has been painted yet. By the way, if you know of any schemes that I'm missing that have been painted but I'm not aware of, please feel free to let me know in the chat. I believe there's only like a half dozen cars or so that are not accurate to what they'll be racing on Sunday. I thought I've scoured the internet pretty good for all the updated schemes, but I am human. I could have missed a couple. So if there's anyone that has more knowledge than I do about some available schemes and want to let me know so I can get it updated before the race starts quickly, I'd really appreciate that. Anyway, as I digress, in the number 23 McDonald's Toyota Camry, that is Bubba Wallace. And in the Raptor Ford Tough, or not Raptor Tough, excuse me, Jesus. I was thinking those damn Ford Tough commercials back in the day. My brain is not firing on all cylinders right now, if you cannot tell. In the Raptor Tough, number 24 in the Chevy Camaro, not a Ford, that is William Byron. And in the number 31 Circle Chevy Camaro, we've got Justin Haley. Next up, the first of 3 cars for Furniture Row Racing. Front Row Motorsports. I need to shut it down. Furniture Row has not existed since 2018, but we're just not going to talk about that. Front Row Motorsports. I swear it's the F and the R abbreviation. Furniture Row, Front Row. There's a reason why I'm not a commentator, ladies and gentlemen. In the number 34 Love's Speedco Ford Mustang, that is Michael McDowell, winner of the 2021 Daytona 500. And a rookie making one of his first, if not, I believe, his first NASCAR Cup Series appearance. In the number 36 Wellcare Ford Mustang, also racing for Front Row Motorsports. Got the number 36 of Zane Smith. The Smith that actually transferred in from the duels. And the last car for Front Row Motorsports in the number 38 Generator Skills Ford Mustang. Got Todd Gilliland. And back in the Cup Series after a brief hiatus, replacing Cole Custer in that number 41 HaasTooling.com Ford Mustang, we've got Ryan Preece returning to the Cup Series. And making his debut season of his full-time Cup Series run. He's had some intermittent starts last year here and there, but this will be his first full-time year. In the number 42, Wendy's has the beef Chevy Camaro. We've got Noah Gregson. We're getting there, folks. And in the number 43, Guns N' Roses Chevy Camaro, racing for the newly renamed and rebranded Legacy Motor Club. Got Eric Jones. In the number 45, Monster Energy Drinks Toyota Camry. His first race, points-paying race with his new team, after essentially doing a swap, if you will, with he replaced Kurt Busch. That's where I'm going for. In the number 45, that is Tyler Reddick. Remember what I said about commentating? In the number 47, Cottonelle Chevy Camaro, we've got Ricky Stenhouse returning to that JTD Darty racing car. And he's going to be racing a slightly different Cottonelle scheme, but that is not available yet to my knowledge. In the number 48, Ally Do It Right Chevy Camaro, got Alex Bowman returning after just recently signing a multi-year extension for Hendrick Motorsports. And after improbably racing his way in to the 500 in the duels last night, despite early issues set him back, and he was on the positive fortune end of Austin Hill's misfortune, getting caught up in that wreck. We've got the number 50 BitNile.com Chevy Camaro, racing for the Money Team Racing. That is Connor Daly. In the number 51, Rick Ware Racing Biohaven Ford Mustang, that is Cody Ware. In the number 54, Monster Energy Drinks Toyota Camry. He will also be having a different sponsor on the side of the car, the Interstate Batteries scheme, but that one's not available yet. That's the 54 of Ty Gibbs. And making his way into the 500 on speed and qualifying on Wednesday in the Black Rifle Coffee Company, number 67 Toyota Camry 2311 Racing Expansion car. That is the 67 of Travis Pastrana. And as we near the end of the entry list, we get to the number 77 Ferris Chevy Camaro. That is Ty Dillon racing for Spire Motorsports. He will be racing a different car in the 500, but his scheme is not available yet to my knowledge. So in this simulation, he'll be racing the number 78 Celsius Live Fit Chevy Camaro. That is BJ McLeod. And returning after a multi-year hiatus, after his brief IndyCar stint, his brief IMSA stint, returning back to NASCAR in the number 84 Carvana Chevy Camaro Legacy Motor Club expansion team. That is none other than 7-time Jimmy Johnson. And last on the entry list, in the number 99, Tootsie's Orchid Lounge Chevy Camaro, racing for Team Trackhouse. That is Daniel Suarez. Those are your 40 entries for the 2023 Daytona 500. Go back through them one more time. And if anyone knows of any available schemes that I am not aware of, I'll wait a few seconds now, but I haven't seen anything in the chat, so we're only missing a few cars, honestly. What are the schemes we're missing? I mean, Blaney's car is close enough. It's just missing some. It's pretty much going to be close to that. Wallace, we don't have his scheme yet. Reddick, or no, we got Reddicks. We don't have Stenhouse's correct one yet. Don't have Ty Gibbs's correct one yet, and McLeod's. So, and Suarez. I'm using his last year Tootsie's car. So if anyone's got either the 99, the 54, the 47, the 23, and I think that's it. The 12. Feel free to post its whereabouts in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to continue on to the next stage of the stream. BW has the 54. If you can, you have my permission. I usually don't. I mean, usually links aren't allowed, but if you want to post that, if you can upload it to Discord, like an attachment, and just post that Discord link in the chat, or to send it to me on Discord, you can feel free to do either one. That would be greatly appreciated. Then we'll continue on with the next stage of the stream. I got the 16. Unless he's racing a different 16 and... Daytona 500 entry list. I know, sorry, this usually takes a little bit for this to get going. We got some behind-the-scenes stuff to get set up before it starts, but it's worth it, I promise. Daytona 500 list. Oh, it's the Nutri AG solution. That's right. Alright, I'll log on to Discord and see if I'm still a noob at Discord. Can you just search me just by my username? Or do I need to... post like a code or something? Do you know where it was posted originally, that Ty Gibbs car? We don't have to bother with sending it via Discord or posting links. I can just download it where it was originally posted. What's my use? Hold on. 7991. If you want to send it to me there. That's Discord. 7991. I'll be waiting for that, and then once I get that, we'll continue on. My laptop is about to die. I don't know if you can hear this. Let me put the microphone next to my laptop right now. Correct, BW. First part. Cody H Gaming. Just my name, Cody H Gaming, number 7991. You want to send me a DM on there? All right. I appreciate everyone's patience. I know this is... By the way, I just clicked off the window. That's how the car stopped spinning. Because the NR window becomes inactive once you click on another monitor or another tab. Yep, I know. We're just waiting on 2 cars that are updated. 54 and the 16. Promise I'm fixing it. Just waiting on one of my viewers to send me 2 updated schemes that he's got. We'll add those, add the ratings, and then we will set the qualifying order and start the race. Excuse me. Okay, we need to stop spamming in the chat. I don't know what you're talking about those cars, but I did not create them. If there's any links I posted, that was someone else's uploading. I did not paint those. They're probably just an NN Racing. You need to calm down. I might just continue on. I'm looking at my Discord. I don't see any DMs. I don't see any new incoming friend requests. So you got to tell me your Discord name, because I got like a giant list of incoming friend requests. Yeah, guess what? There's a lot of NR software and files that show up as viruses. That's just a Windows thing. That doesn't mean it's actually a virus. Holy crap, can we stop? We're nearly a... There we go. All right. I got you. All right, you can send it now. I just accepted it. Yeah, I had a giant list of pending friend requests because I'm a YouTuber, so I just get a zillion requests of people that I do not know who they are. That being said, I just... Other TAs are... All right, I got the 54. Someone said you got the 16. Or you said you had the 16. Oh, boy. I have the 16 already? I don't think so. Yeah, someone giving me false information. Telling me you got the 16. Yeah, I don't got it yet. Every time I think I'm always prepared enough for a stream, I'm never prepared enough. Ah, there's the 17. Sweet, thank you. I got both of them. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Real quick. All right, folks. With promise in like 15 minutes we'll be ready to start the race. Yay. Excuse me. There's one other thing I need to do real quick. I need to open a GIMP file that I've been using. It's actually how I update the little graphics for the ticker I use, so the numbers are updated. I just need to update the scene for that. Before we continue onward. Why have I not? Here we go. There's the GIMP. Okay. It's all kind of really complicated. I'm not going to explain too much or explain what is being done right now, but I'll at least show you what's going on. Paste. Shrink this down. We want to get the number like perfectly in that little square. I'll zoom in. I'm just getting the... We want the left door number to fit like as neatly into the square as possible. Right there. Scale. Layer. Here to image size. Export. Recently used. Here we go. Yep. And oh, what the hell? Why is there we go. I had it. I literally right-clicked on properties on OBS, and that's what made the window pop up. I literally had the little eyeball thing open, so I don't know what's going on. My computer's on the fritz right now. Export. So that's done. I didn't mean hard changes. Go now to colleagues of Chevy, right? Yeah, 2023. Almendinger. X Solutions. Okay. Go. Nutrient X. J. Hold up. What is going on? I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know if I can figure this out. I opened the JPEG of the car thing in GIMP. Convert. Export as. What's AJ.tga. Export. All right, now export AJ 2023. I don't know what's going on. What am I doing? What am I doing wrong? I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Here's the folders I downloaded right here. I don't know. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Figured it out. I'm trying something. Sorry, folks. With GIMP. As a. All right, if this doesn't work, I don't know what to tell you guys. We're sticking with the cars we've got. Yep, all right, we're sticking with the cars we got. Yeah, we're just sticking with the cars we've got. Oh. So 16 will not be the right scheme, and the 54 will be pretty close, with the exception of the interstate battery stuff on the quarter panel. All right, so that was disappointing, but we will press onward. And what I'm about to do, I already looked up the weather forecast, by the way. Clear sky is 75 degrees on average between like 4 and 7 p.m. Westward wind of around 7 miles an hour. In order to set the qualifying order, I'm going to qualify. You have to. Come on. Now my aren't working. Could be ready before the start of the hour, I promise. There you go. Now you can qualify. I appreciate the help, Allison, but I kind of just want to get this started. I've delayed the start of this long enough. I'd rather just get it going than have a couple schemes be fixed and wait like an hour to do so. It's fine. Not a big deal. If 1.5 schemes are incorrect, it's not the end of the world. So what I'm doing right now, I'll explain to those of you that don't know what's going on. I'm setting my qualifying time of a car that is just my user car that I will not be putting into the simulation, but I need to set a qualifying time to do so I can save the qualifying results and then import them in a software called NR Save Game Editor, and using that I can manually grid the order, the starting order for all the AI, the real life cars, exactly how they will be starting on Sunday. I'm trying to have everything accurate down to the starting grid, down to the weather. But I appreciate the offer, yeah, the thank you. I appreciate you guys trying to help. Just trying to find the right balance between having everything as accurate as possible and not keeping you guys wait too long. So I think we reached the point where it's just, we want to get the race started, get the simulation started. Besides, I need to get this done before the truck race starts later, because I intentionally scheduled this early enough to hopefully be done by the end of the start of the truck race. All right, so there we go. Abandon the race, yes, after we save the qualifying results. That out. Elements, NR2003 files, utilities. Save game editor, here we go. Back up. All right, so save game editor. We go to our players folder. We make sure we're in the right folder. Save game, Daytona. All right. Strana with second. Shout out. All right, now we look up the real life, the actual starting order. F500 starting order. Starting lineup. Here we go. All right, so we got Bowman and Larson. Where's Bowman? Where's Bowman? 48, where are you at? Oh, here we go. Bowman, Larson, then Logano, who won the first duel. There's the 22. There he is. And then Almirola won the second duel, so he's in fourth. And then it's all the finishing positions from there on back. Christopher Bell. Austin Cindric. Ooh, there you are. 7th is Blaney. 12. Where's that 12 car? I missed it. Yep, there he is. The further we get closer down to the bottom, it starts to get faster once like most of the people are in order. 8th is Elliott. 9th is Chris Buescher. Buescher 17. Oh, he's right there. 10th is Brad. Brad starting all the way down at 35th in the dimmed qualifying. 11th, Michael McDowell. 12th, Corey LaJoy. Shout out. 13th, Kevin Harvick. 14th, Todd Gilliland. There we go. 15th, Bubba Wallace. 15th, Truex Jr. 17th, Zane Smith. 36. 18th, Denny Hamlin. Yeah, the closer we get to the bottom and the less names we have remaining, this gets quicker. So I know this is not fun to be partaking in. I'm almost done with the behind the scenes stuff. This is 19th. Why is 19th cut off this list? What the hell? Harrison Burton. I went to a different list. 19th, Harrison Burton. 20th, Priest. 21, William Byron. There's Byron. 2, Noah Gregson. 23, Ross Chastain. This is the starting order. By the way, I'm setting the manual starting order for the field. In case there's anyone new joining in that doesn't know what I'm doing. Chastain, Suarez, Eric Jones. 26th is Tyler Reddick. 7th, Austin Dillon. Got Haley. 29th is Jimmy Johnson. 30th is Chase Briscoe. 31st, AJ Allmendinger. 32nd, BJ McLeod. 3rd, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Shout out this typo in this DraftKings article that Rickiv Stenhouse Jr. 33rd, Connor Daly. 34th, Chandler. What the fuck? This is not correct. Chandler Smith did not make it in. Alright, I'm going to skip those two and then go Ty Gibbs. Because they still have Austin Hill and Chandler Smith on this Daytona 500 starting order. Yeah, they screwed that up. Yeah, I'm going on the order and they got all the guys, but then all of a sudden they got Chandler Smith and Austin Hill. So I'm just going to ignore those. And Kyle Busch, yeah, that makes sense because he got wrecked out. Cody Ware. Riley Herbst. Ty Dillon and Travis Pastrana. All right. So then we hit save. Exit. Then we go to NR2003. Load that back up. Alrighty, I think we're ready to get started. Let me close Discord so I don't have a background application going on while I'm streaming. Try to save some CPU. Alrighty. So then if we go into single race, and we hit continue, resume save race, yes. And then now the starting order will be set exactly how they'll be starting on Sunday. Go to the standings, qualifying. Yep, there we go. Here's the order we just set now in game. And then me at the bottom, but I won't be starting, so that's fine. What are those times compare to real life? All right. You guys ready? Let's get the predictions in the chat now. Because you can't put them in once the race has been going on for too long. Let's hit race. And we pretty much already did the starting grid.
Drivers to your...
So we won't do that again. We won't go through the full starting grid, but a couple of highlights. You got the Hendrick front row, the Ford second row.
Drivers, start them engines!
Here we go. 200 laps at Daytona. Oh, why are we getting choppiness now? Alright, I think we're good, actually. Oh, what the hell? Actually, I think we're fine. There's something going on. It's like stuttering on my screen, but I'm watching the stream preview. It looks fine on the stream preview. Weird. Alright, well. Fine with me, actually. Alright. The Bowman in the first starting spot. The pole, if you will. His teammate Kyle Larson was outside. Joey Logano, the winner of duel number 1. In that third starting spot. Eric Almirola, winner of duel number 2. Second starting spot. Will it be one of these four? Will it be someone else? There's something gotta be going on with the cable, like from my display to my monitor, or just my monitor. But obviously, like, internally in the computer, in the system, it's coming through fine if it's not stuttering, so that's fine. I'll deal with stuttering on my end as long as it looks fine on the stream. I don't care about that. No. All right, as the pace car pulls off, we are green with the 2023 Daytona 500. Alex Bowman gets a good jump. We got to fix that. Yeah, there we go. Gotta re-click on the source switch. Oh, we're 3 wide already. Picker working as it should be. Back to 11. Yep, hell yeah. All right, Alex Bowman gives Joey Logano a tow going on the backstretch. So they're 3 wide for third. Down the backstretch, or the front stretch, to complete the first lap. Kyle Larson just being shuffled to the back. Not a great opening lap for him. He's sitting on the outside of the front row, but he's all the way back to behind 10th. Now we have a challenge for the lead. Joey Logano goes to the inside of Alex Bowman. By the way, I'm just going to get this out of the way ahead of time. I'm hoping this is not the case, but if the game crashes at any point and we lose like our race up to that point, we'll just start a new race, subtracting the amount of laps we had completed up to that point. And if there was any DNFs by that point, we'll get rid of those cars from the roster. But we'll otherwise just start a new race with whatever cars we had remaining, and everyone will just be back on the lead lap, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't come to that point, but that's our backup plan if the game crashes at all. Pretty sorted out the front now. They were racing to be almost 4 wide to start those first few laps, so now they've sorted out to nearly 2 wide throughout most of the field, except those few rows in the back. Joey Logano continues to lead the field. Penske teammate Ryan Blaney sitting behind him, second in that inside row. And on the front stretch, Complete lap number 3. 197 to go. Ford's looking strong up front, as they were last night. Oh, Ryan Blaney forces his teammate out of the way. He wants that spot. We got 4 Fords on the inside row up front, and Joey Logano, another Ford, leading the outside row. Got the Hendrick cars near the front, with Alex Bowman third on the outside, and you can see his teammates back in a big cluster around that 12th or 14th spot. Everyone's still in the draft. Everyone getting a feel for their car, seeing where they can go. I ever thought of doing GTA 5? I have no idea what that means, but I like GTA 5, but if I'm being honest, I don't know what you're asking there. Now we're 3 wide for second. Side-by-side Penske teammates for the front row spot. Oh, we're going to be 3 wide for the lead, almost. McDowell's going to possibly force his way underneath Blaney, maybe, for that first spot. Yep, there goes McDowell. McDowell charging to the front, forcing his way underneath Blaney. What a move by that 34 car. Got Zane Smith up there in that pack as well. They are starting to get racy. We saw just a few laps ago they were pretty calm. 2 wide most of the pack. Now it looks like they're 3 wide most of the pack. You get a wide shot of what this pack looks like as they roar down the front stretch to complete lap number 6. 194 laps to go. 500 miles at this 2.5 mile Goliath of a super speedway. McDowell, the 2021 Daytona 500 winner, continues to lead your field. Now he's being challenged by Kevin Harvick. McDowell moves up high to block that top line, but that's going to allow Harvick to get underneath him. Now here comes Kevin Harvick with a push from Bubba Wallace. And it looks like Kevin Harvick's going to barely lead that lap to go on board with the Air Spanky helicopter. As we see now Bubba Wallace forcing his way to the inside for that lead. So it's no secret right now, as you can see, that inside line is pretty dominant. Someone can get their bumper underneath the car in front of them on that inside line, that's usually all they need to really pass right now. As tire wear goes on, as the track weather might change later on, we could see that change and see the top become a bit more dominant, but as we go right now, or as we stand right now, it seems that the bottom line is where we want to be. As Bubba, it looks like, leads that lap. And the game just crashed. All right, so we're going to restart with 190 to go. Is there anything I can do with the graphics settings to lower them a bit? Well, that's fine. Everyone was in the lead pack. We didn't have anyone a lap down or damage, so we can just restart with 190 to go. It's not the end of the... Just once it gets later in the race is when that starts to get annoying. Single race. Uh, 190. no. So we just go on with the roster we have. It's when you start mixing the next gen mod with these BBMC tracks, you're walking on ice there with that combo. All right, so let's just
drivers to your.
All right, so we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. You gotta stop this ticker thing and restart it back up. Hold on. These are the pros and cons that come with one of the greatest games of all time, but it's also now 20 years old and pretty janky at times. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Gotta do this first. Then that. Now this. Alright, we should have the ticker back once we start back up. I am so sorry, folks. I wish this was less janky than it is, but like I said, these are some of the drawbacks that come with my favorite gaming, 20 years old and a bit unstable at times. Here we go.
Drivers.
As they roll into the pits, so now they restart, and we're just going to pretend like they never even stopped. As they complete lap 10, 190 to go. See? Like we were never even gone. I have trackside objects turned to some. I have pit crews off. I have the car quality turned to medium. I have the texture quality turned to medium. Only so much I can do to keep turning the graphics down to make it a little less intensive on the computer where it doesn't want to crash all the time. How do I feel about Norm Benning still racing the Truck Series? Legend. Oh! Contact between Larson and Bell there. Oh, contact between the two dirt racers. Here's what we're going to do. Here is what we're going to do. Not this. I haven't tried deleting some tracks and like extra mods from the folder I didn't need. You have Daytona Ryzen in there. All right. I'm going to download the Daytona Ryzen version of this game or track. One that is less graphically intensive. And hopefully it stops crashing. I think it's just this BBMC version of this track mixed with oh, I do have that one. All right. We're going to try the 2017 version. Stop that once again. Thank you for your patience, folks. I appreciate this. In an ideal world, this would just work like I wanted it to, and I wouldn't have to be dealing with all these hiccups that are out of my control, but alas, it is not a perfect world. So we are going to switch it. As much as I love these BBMC tracks, it makes the game want to crash an awful lot. So we're just going to do the 2017 version. 190 laps to go. All right. Should be fine.
Drivers.
All right, let's try it now. The 2017 version of the track that's less graphically intensive. We are green once again. Game's gonna freeze for a sec just because I need to click on the OBS window again. There we go. Ross Chastain. You know what? Hold on. Before we get even a lap in, I'm just making an executive decision because this is otherwise going to bug me. Just pretend like there was just some random delay around lap 10. We're getting started. It was going to bug me if we had 190 laps to go that whole time. So we're just going to sim 10 laps into this race and hope that there was no yellows or anything. All right, here we go. Justin Haley has lost the draft, but that's fine because he was near the back when we left off anyway, so that's not too inaccurate. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Try to get used to the different camera angles. Got Truex in the lead. There's Clash winner. Or LaJoy making a move to the inside for the lead. What do I think of Aaron Rodgers? I don't want to hear about Aaron Rodgers right now. I want to hear about who's going to win this Daytona 500. Whew. Sorry for all the hiccups, folks. Hopefully, it was the BBMC version of the track that was causing the game to crash, and we don't have to worry about that anymore. Kyle Larson to the inside of Corey LaJoy for the lead. Being pushed by his teammate. Kyle Larson leads that lap. Pretty calm right now. Two double file. Couple rows that are three wide back there, further back in the pack. Pat Larson moves up to block that high line. And he moves back down low to move back in front of his teammate. We got 5 Henrys leading the way. Did I say Henrys? I meant to say Hendrick Chevys. I might be having a stroke. I do not have any explanation for that one. All I know is that we are on lap 14 of 200 in this 500-mile race. Austin Dillon stepping out of line. Making a move on Chase Elliott for that second spot. Now here comes Ross Chastain. The racing is clearly a little bit different than that BBMC version was. A little less 3 wide as of now, but you know what? Not crashing as of now, so I can't complain too much. We go on board with Kyle Larson. We look up the back. It's Corey LaJoy. Off the back of Ross Chastain, I should say. Lots of slingshot passes going on. This feels more like a late 80s, early 90s restrictor plate race. Not one from 2023. You know what? I think right now is a good time to, shoot. I just realized I got a new keyboard. I don't have a volume control anymore to do the crank it up thing. Yeah, I'm glad the audience has the same sentiment, Thick Hicks. Because, yeah, I'm in the same thing. I don't know why that other track was just constantly crashing, but who knows? The racing might pick up. We were double file for a while in that first track, and then they all of a sudden started going 3 wide, so all it takes is one car going 3 wide, and then everyone else follow behind them to follow suit. Blaney trying to move in front of Travis Pastrana. Here comes Corey LaJoy. Making a move on Larson for the lead. Corey LaJoy to the front, and he moves up front to block Larson. I got Harrison Burton, 3 wide. Larson's going to the back quickly. Seems like you can't really do anything with that top line as of now. Travis Pastrana stuck the middle 3 wide. Once again, they're pretty calm as of now, with the exception of that 3 wide battle between Larson, Pastrana, and Buscher. Side by side for second. LaJoy still leading the field. You know what the annoying part is too? I was doing tests like early this week. Like, alright, I'll do some mock races, and guess what? The game wasn't crashing then. It just decides to once I go live. And we got Ryan Blaney, one of the super speedway goats, with a pass for the lead. We get a great shot of those billboards. I mean, they're racing pretty close to how they were in the duels. We weren't seeing too much 3 wide in the duels. As long as there's no one up on that top side, it's not really going to have much speed. But if some more cars start to join up on that top side, we might see some more momentum for right now. Corey LaJoy, Brad Kozlowski, William Byron, and just taking it easy. We just completed lap 20, so we're already 10% done with the race. If I wanted to try something, I could have copied the INI from the BBMC one to this track to try to get similar racing, but that'd probably screw up the pit stalls then as well. Don't want to risk doing something like that. Single file for about 5th on back. Got to load something real quick. Hold on, the game's gonna freeze for a second. Load up an application real quick. Not that, not that, not that. Please don't. I say, please don't freeze the game when I come back. All right, Blaney's still leading. Cody Ware up to second. Oh, Stenhouse making a move for that spot. Blaney moves up high to block Stenhouse. Back down low. Looks like this is Justin Haley that's going to go a lap down here in a few laps. They force Briscoe 3 wide. Burton abandons Cody Ware up in the top lane. Now Burton's left all on his own. Now here's Justin Haley about to go a lap down. First part of the pack moves around Haley. So everyone in that lead group on the lead lap except that 31 car. He starts to get shuffled back. 25 of 200. I am, however, going to be for the first time trying that better cautions application for when we need the cautions to be thrown. And that'll hopefully be able to have not only double file restarts, but send lap cars to the back of the field. That's yet another unstable thing with this game that might cause it to crash, but I'm at least going to try it. All last year, people were recommending, hey, try that better cautions app, try that better caution software. Well, I'm going to be trying it now. That's what I was just loading up. Now that Haley is a lap down if we get a caution, or when we get a caution for the first stage break. We can hopefully send him to the back, as well as having double file restarts. Look at Connor Daly moving his way up into the top 10, nearly the top 5. I like what I'm seeing out of those leaders, that they kind of weave around to block some of the traffic. Oh, we got a pass for the lead. BJ McLeod being pushed by Zane Smith for the lead at Daytona. How we doing, Landon? Are they going to go 3 wide? BJ drops to the bottom to block. Got some... We don't have too much 3 wide yet, but there is a lot of passing. Complete lap 27. Is anyone, for the sake of me not having to click out of the computer window and freeze the game again, do we know what laps the stage breaks are happening on? Is it like the usual 60 and 120 or 130? Or 65 and 130? BJ in the lead, pushed by Austin Dillon, followed by Bowman. Don't look now, but look who's in that 5th, now 4th spot. After a few year hiatus from the Cup Series. In that 84 Carvana car. Now possibly making a move for 3rd. Nope, not quite. 65-130. Thank you. Three wide, a few rows further back in the field. I believe in the next 5 to 10 laps, we'll start to see green flag pit stops. And that's when things will really start to get shaken up. 3 wide for 5th. Gibbs is trying to get back into line. He does. Not before losing some momentum in that outside. That inside line, single file for about 7 cars or so. Reese making a move to the inside. Bubba Wallace initially follows him, but then tucks back behind Johnson. Bowman steps in front of Priest. Now he sees him coming. We got all sorts of jockeying for position going on. Might not have too much 3 wide yet, but they are certainly racing. Jimmy Johnson pushing his former car. Alex Bowman, the 48, in 2nd place. Both of them trying to get around BJ McLeod. Justin Haley is the only car off the lead lap. He's still in this pack, I believe, so he shouldn't be going any more laps down before we get to the stage break. Yeah, I see Justin Haley back there in the pack. Now here comes Alex Bowman, using that outside to inside slingshot move. Go for a pass on BJ McLeod. With a push from Ryan Preece, he will get it done. Alex Bowman, the pole sitter, back to the lead. He goes up top to block BJ. That leaves the bottom open for Preece. Preece, oh, he doesn't get down to block in time. Here comes Ryan Preece. Ryan Preece challenging for the lead. All 40 cars in this pack right now. We should be seeing pit stops within the next 5 to 10 laps. If not sooner. I can only imagine the field's going to get a little shuffled out once that happens. Ryan Preece goes up high to block. They keep going up high to block, but then it leaves the bottom open for the inside line. They see that momentum coming from the outside. And I figure they can leave the bottom open for a second. There's not an official car set out yet for the 500. I think there will probably be one shortly in the next few days. You check Stunot or Reddit. But I just put this one together myself with all the miscellaneous ones floating around on their own. I painted the 43 and the 50 myself to get it a little bit closer to being done. So, right? Oh, here we go. Pit stops are starting. Alright, let's see who's all coming into the pits. The 43, the 11, the 16, the 31. Only a couple cars, actually. Back up front. Those few cars hitting there did kind of break the pack up into two distinct packs. Now let's go helicopter view. Might see more cars pitting this time. Yep, we got a few more back here. 77 to 36. Do we have any more takers? Yep. They're all pitting in pretty different packs. Got about 9 cars that came in this time. Like 10, actually. Now we're going to have cars coming out of the pits, cars coming into the pits. There's the 31 of Haley coming out. Gonna be all sorts of chaos as we go back up front. Tyler Reddick leads. Oh, here we go. Also the leaders pitting this time by, with the exception of BJ McLeod and William Byron. Kind of interesting. But they'd stay out. Lap 34, any cautions yet? Aside from the debris we had in lap 10, no cautions yet. So BJ McLeod stayed out. So these are the leaders right here, these 4. McLeod, Byron, Logano, Harvick. But they're probably going to be pitting this time, if I had to guess. Yeah, they're coming in this time, yep. As are the Fords behind them. Here comes everyone else coming out of the pits. Oh, minor contact between Austin Dillon and Chris Buescher. Minor contact between Bubba Wallace and... Oh! What is Zane Smith doing? Hold up. Oh, this might be... Zane Smith might have missed the pits. Go back and see what happened with him. He might have gotten forced out of the pit box. Or he just decided he wanted to drive through the infield to merge back instead. Interesting. Alright, so here were your leaders. I mean, into the pits. Let's see where they get shuffled out. Alright, so this is going to be your leaders now, I believe. Priest. Priest, Dillon, and Gibbs. I believe this is your lead pack, if I'm not mistaken. They might have gotten on a good strategy to where they can get away from the pack. But once this pack forms up, if they only have 3 cars, they're going to get caught pretty quickly. Yeah, you can see the pack forming up here. Yeah, once these cars all have each other's drafts, they're gonna be quickly catching these stragglers. So this is your trio for the lead right here. Ty Gibbs, Ty Dillon, and Ryan Preece. Got Byron in no man's land. And this little small pack behind them. For about 4th through 6th. 5th or 7th. Then you got the big pack. They're trying to chase him down. So at the end of lap 65, we will be having our stage break. You guys are going about 190, 191. All right, so last time by, this pack led by Harvick was 7.2 seconds back from the leaders. Let's see how much time, if any, they're able to shave off this lap. So 7.2 seconds back that last time for Kevin Harvick from the leaders. We'll see once it says what it says, once it updates this time by. From 7.266 to 6.9. They gained about 2.5 tenths that last time. They're not catching by much, but they are catching them. And they'll be catching by even more once they catch this group and have even more cars in their pack. So here's these two individual packs, and then all the way up here is the leaders, but they're going to start to get caught quicker as long as they're going side by side like that. So 6.9 seconds back last time for Kevin Harvick from the leaders. Once he crosses this time, we'll see where they stand. This time by, they are 6.5 seconds. They gained about 4 tenths, so they are catching the leaders. Yeah, those top three up there got a quick pit stop together. You can see this group catching the secondary pack. And up there crossing the start finish line right now, that's the leaders. So from 6.5 seconds behind the leaders that previous lap to 5.9. Yeah, they're now consistently gaining about a half a second. And once this third group catches the draft of that small secondary pack, they'll be closing in even quicker now. Zane Smith is pitting, it says, on the ticker, I believe. If I had to guess, that would be a penalty due to his unsafe pit exit before. He's in the pits right now. It's currently last place, 2 laps down. .4 seconds back. This pack from the leaders. In front of them, you got this next group of Allmendinger, Hamlin, Byron, and Jones. That big pack is probably just barely sniffing the draft now of these cars. They should be closing in on them shortly. Hi, Dylan. Ryan Priest, Ty Gibbs out front. 5.4 seconds back for that big group last time by. This time it is 5.2. They're gaining, but not as much as you'd think they'd be. And there's Zane Smith coming out of the pits. He's back on track, but he's multiple laps down, I believe. Meanwhile, you got your leaders up front. Staying nose to tail pretty well, so they're making pretty good time, despite not being in a big group. And behind them, and this group of 4. And behind them, you got this big group, now led by Chase Elliott. They've only gained about 1.5 seconds in like the last 5 laps to the leaders. I don't think they're even going to catch them before we have the stage break. Unless that lap car up there holds up the leaders for a bit. Not helping matters for this bigger pack as long as they keep switching up front. This ticker is a program called GNL-TV that was modified and customized by Drive-Thru. And he kind of showed me how to set it up like this. He said he's going to put out a public tutorial at some point. It's just a matter of the free time being able to record it. He's not hiding anything from anyone. Just give drive-through some time and patience so he can release this ticker to all you guys. Alright, so the big pack is pretty much caught that second group. They're definitely in their draft now. Last time by, the leader of this bigger pack was 4.9 seconds back from the leaders, that lead group of 3 cars. .7 that time by. As long as these guys continue to stay nose to tail, and they're now getting the draft of this lapped car of Zane Smith, they're making pretty good time, actually. These 3 cars that are on this, their own little unique strategy. And they're able to get to the inside of Zane Smith, so they won't be getting held up by him. Yeah, there's another pack behind the third pack as well. You are correct. These guys have officially formed together. Those 2 big packs, which are now 4.2 seconds back from the leaders. Behind them, you have this group, which is roughly like 2 or 3 seconds back from that big group. Or about 5 seconds, actually. Alright, so can we confirm that the stage breaks are lap 65 and 160? .2 seconds last time. 4.4. Wow. The leaders are actually pulling away. Little tandem they got going on. Uh-oh, that's not gonna do them good. Going side by side like that. It's gonna break them up a little bit. I'm surprised this big pack is not catching that smaller group faster than they are. Would you believe it if I told you that this little tandem of cars right here is pulling away from the leaders? And they got that tandem going on. But now they're side by side. That's going to hurt them. Yeah, if they keep going side by side like that, they're not going to pull away from this group. Oops. Spacebar again. So just like that, we are 50 laps complete of this race. That time by, the leaders lost about a half a second while they're swapping positions. You can see that third group back there. About 15 laps to go until stage 2. For the end of stage 1, I should say. About 4 seconds even that last time, the gap between the 2 packs. This time it is 3.9 only. They only gained a tenth that last time. That is blowing my mind that this group is as fast as they are. Just these 4 cars. That might be the strat. If there's a long green flag run at the end, let's get your own little small group together and have about 4 or 5 cars and just stay together. Get a few seconds ahead of the pack. Ty Gibbs, Zane Smith, Ty Dillon, and Ryan Preece all drafting together. Oh, now they're side by side. That's anytime they go side by side like that, that hurts their split time back to the other group. 95. Oh, they're 3 wide. We haven't seen 3 wide too much, and of course they're doing it while they're racing when they should be catching that other group. Travis Pastrana blocking all 3 lanes. That's why they're not catching them. They're going 3 wide, just weaving. No, that time they literally didn't gain anything. I think the split time was exactly the same from the previous lap. This is interesting. These 4 cars are just... they're in their own little Stewart Haas racing strategy. Stay in their own little 4-car drafting line and just pull away from the field. They've been doing so successfully so far. Oh, that group pack actually lost a decent amount of positions or time there. Why does it say Pastrana's back in 16th that time? What the hell? Might have been a glitch. Yeah, instead of the lead pack just staying together and cooperating, they're just shuffling like this. That's why they can't catch those 4 cars. There we go. Now it updated Pastrana. This pack is literally losing ground for these guys. Who is the straggler? Oh, Chris Buescher. Chris Buescher is fighting to stay in the lead lap. He's got 9 laps to stay ahead of this group. Nine laps for Chris Buescher to stay on the lead lap. That is, I'm amazed that this giant pack can't cooperate enough to catch those 4 cars. Not only not catch them, they're literally losing ground now. That's the ultimate underdog story. These 4 dudes, Ty Dillon, Ty Gibbs, Zane Smith, and Ryan Preece, pulling away from the leaders. But all this shouldn't really matter unless they continue the same strategy later in the race, because we will be having the first stage break of the race in about 8 laps. Oh, I don't know if Chris Buescher is going to stay on the lead lap. I don't think he is. 3, 4. Yeah, he's ain't looking good for Chris Buescher. Oh, 7 laps to go till the stage break. What cup mod is this? This is the Full Circle Racing's Designs next gen mod. They've stayed about 4.5 seconds back this whole time. Oh, they're going side by side for the lead, but that's not going to matter as far as Chris Buescher staying on the lead lap, because he's going to fall back right now. And the lead lap car is going around him. Oh, Buescher blocks. Might help that big group a little bit. Trying to catch the pack. Led by Jimmy and Chase. I don't know why we got stuttering going on right now on the stream now, but hopefully that'll clear itself up. Yeah, good point. They might start to pit. Since they pitted like a lap 32, 33 last time by. We're going to lap 65. They might pit again. And Jimmy went a third 500. Can my stream stop stuttering? Find out shortly. All right, 4 laps to go. The stage break. I swear, it's ever since I got this 3090 Ti, it's just my PC is not performing the way it used to. It's like, it's literally worse than when I had the 1070. Alright, 3 laps to go. The stage break this time by. Don't have any other cars we gotta worry about going a lap down. Alright, is anyone pitting yet? Probably not. No one pitting yet. No crashes yet. Alright, lap 64. 2 to go till the stage break. Pack has closed in by about half a second, or about a second from when I last checked. We might be seeing some pit stops here. Not yet. Alright, once this last group crosses, I'm throwing the caution. Alright, I'm gonna... that. Caution. We have caution? Yes, we do. Hell yeah. Alright, sweet. Alright, and there's your first stage break. Through the yellow, so pit road is closed. Now they'll be pitting. Ian Smith in the wall. Alright, everyone get in line. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Look at everyone neatly getting into line. No one piling into one another. Love to see it. And hopefully, we should be getting double file restarts and having the lap cars start in the back. Alright, now we're going to see... Only 3 cars off the lead lap. Chris Buescher, Justin Haley, and Zane Smith, who was experiencing some mechanical issues. And they're not allowed to pit since they're a lap down. They have to wait. As does Haley. Yep, those 3 cars got to wait till next lap. Everyone else will be pitting. Alright, so for future reference, I guess this Daytona is fine for streaming. I just gotta work on like a better I for make the racing a little bit more modern and updated. Alright, here's all the pit stops. Here's a good wide shot of the pit road. Let's see if there's any issues. If anyone's entering or exiting. Oh! Oh! Kevin Harvick with issues back here. Kevin Harvick made contact with Riley Herbst. Oh, we have got contact with Chase Elliott and Harrison Burton as well. Oh, contact with McLeod and LaJoy. Oh, brief contact. Multiple drivers in pit road. Let's go back on board with Kevin Harvick. See what happened to him. Yes, he's trying to come out of the pits. Riley Herbst is trying to come in. And they make contact. And he has to back it out. And then go in. Harvick, one of the leading cars early, loses a lot of ground after that. And through that cycle of pit stops, Noah Gragson has the fastest lap and comes out in front. Or the fastest stop, I should say. Those are going to be your 4 cars pitting now. Well, Ty Dillon seems to not want to pit. Interesting. Ty Dillon being a lap down. He might be pitting next time by, if I had to guess. So this is my first time using better cautions. So we should hopefully be getting a double file restart here. Like a modern double file restart. Noah Gragson in the lead, followed by Ty Gibbs, Ryan Blaney, Ryan Preece, Joey Logano. Those are your top 5 right now. Now let's see what's going on with Ty Dillon here. Next lap around. So thank you to everyone for staying through all those technical issues early on at the beginning of the stream and around lap 10 once it started crashing. So is Ty Dillon going to pit this time? That's right. He wasn't one of the, he was one of the leaders. That's right. He wasn't a lap down. I'm stupid. Yeah, he just came out in the lead. So he had a good pit stop and stayed out front. Yeah, it was those other 3 cars that were lap down. I'm stupid. I thought he was one of the lap down cars. Alright, we should be seeing the one to go this time. And if we do, let's see if they go to the double file. Just like I said, it's my first time ever trying that better cautions application on a stream. See, double file. Are they gonna go double file or... Nice, my laptop's making weird noises again. It's about to blow up. How we doing, Jeb? Ben, Seth, Bobby, Isaac, Thick Hicks, Mater. How we doing? Never too late to say your pick, unless you say it after the checkered flag. Who's your pick? I want to hear everyone's predictions of who they either think or want to see win. Oh, here we go. Holy crap, it works. Double file restarts, baby. Holy shit, thank you, Tyler Mellon. Same guy that also created FreeCam. Holy crap, it works. We got double file restarts for NR. That is sick. Holy shit. Alright, the pace car rolls on in. Getting ready to get started with stage 2. And we are green. They're already looking 3 wide. Priest ducking underneath Ty Gibbs. Everyone jockeying for position on the opening lap of the restart. Noah Gregson out front, leading the field. Yeah, it's the same software, I believe. It's the better cautions. There's an option for like green, white, checkered to add laps for a green, white, checkered. Alright, that was sick. Hell yeah. Alright, the game is not crashing. And we got the double file restarts working. That being said, I think we're gonna crank things up. We are back. Ryan Preece leads the field, followed by Eric Jones, Joey Logano. Connor Daly at the 4th. Why is Connor Daly's ticker thing not accurate? Damn it. Well, close enough. Is that a cache thing that I didn't refresh, or is that just an error on my part? I'll find out afterwards. 3 wide for about 10th spot. Briscoe being forced in the middle of Chase Elliott and Kyle Busch. Ty Gibbs is trying to follow suit. Cody Ware up the middle as well. We're getting a middle line formed here. Wide further in the field. Oh, we're coming up on a lapped car. Uh-oh. Todd Gilliland either broke off from the pack or had an unexpected pit stop. Now being caught by the field. Gotta turn my volume back down just there we go. Todd Gilliland going a lap down. Meanwhile, they're 3 wide back here. They gotta get sorted out before they catch this lap car. There's been no crashes yet. Aside from my computer crashing. Or the game, I should say. But in the race, there have been no crashes. It's been clean so far. There's only a few cars off the lead lap. Everyone's in the pack. It's anyone's race. It is literally anyone's race. As we see here with Travis Pastrana in 2nd. Yeah, it looks like every paint scheme thing I have is correct except for the Connor Daly one. I think I might have just screwed that up and forgotten to switch it. Whoops. I painted that car too. God damn it. Kyle Busch went from 4th to 3rd. Now he's moving past Travis Pastrana for 2nd. He's getting a challenge from Ryan Blaney at the same time. Gonna move down and block that line. Try to go after Ryan Preece for that race lead. Pack is pretty settled down now. Just mainly 2 wide. Don't really see much 3 wide going on back there. And here we have Kyle Busch. After getting wrecked out of last night's duel, taking a challenge for the lead to the inside of Ryan Preece. Gonna just barely get that advantage coming out of turn 4, but he doesn't have any draft and help. Everyone's going up to the outside line. Well, Preece just barely got that lap. But now here comes Joey Logano. Duel number 1 winner, excuse me. Amarola won the 2nd duel. Kyle Busch to the inside with a push from Logano. Side by side on the backstretch. Everyone kind of fans out. Looking for any gaps they might be able to get in front of someone. They'll shuffle back in the line. What the hell took Elliott all the way to 18th? It's called being at a plate track. You can go from 1st to 18th in like 1 lap. Just doing nothing wrong. Just due to the drafting. Kyle Busch will lead that lap. As we pass the pace car, I'm going to see if there's anyone off the pace. Yeah, we got 4 cars that have broken off the draft. Hartwick is completely on his own. So that is probably damage from his issues in pit road. He probably had some aero damage that he's now going to be off the pace. Yeah, you can see that hood bent up. And he lost the draft. He's well off the pace. On board with the Eric Jones Guns N' Roses car. Oh, up front, we got a challenge for the lead. Oh, looks like Kyle Busch just swerving. Kyle Busch down to the outside, or now down to the inside. Kevin Harvick, unless there's a caution that comes out within the next 5 to 10 laps, will probably be going a lap down. Brad Keselowski just shoving his way to the inside. Going for that second spot. Forcing Logano to the middle. Now Logano's actually going to have some help on that inside line, or that middle line. Everyone's kind of shuffling from about 5th on back. Once they go 3 wide, even just with one car, everyone behind them starts shuffling, trying to figure out what the best draft from either line they can get is. You can see them 3 wide, 3 rows deep now. Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Kyle Larson, your top 3 cars. Bubba Wallace was that first car on the inside line until those top 3 dipped down to take control of the inside. Clean race so far. No issues, no cautions, aside from that debris caution we had earlier around lap 10. On board with Kyle Larson. Keselowski taking a little peek. Wide from about 6 on back, multiple rows deep. Starting to get pretty racy in the middle of the pack. Suarez challenges Larson for that 3rd position. Up front, he'll take it away. Larson starts to drop back. Now that he's on that outside line, he's got no drafting help up until Blaney catches him. But he's dropping like a rock now that he got caught out. Now gets the draft of the outside line. Oh! Stenhouse making a move. Suarez went to block, but it was too late. Back up front. We move off with an air spanky helicopter. What happened to Zane Smith? He had to pit, I think, multiple times with some random mechanical issues earlier in the race, and he's just been multiple laps down since. Everyone always wants to see the big crash in these sims until they remember, oh crap, there's not really going to be any competitive cars after that. So I'm fine not seeing any big crashes during this sim, because then that means there's pretty much going to be anyone's race. Anyone who's in this pack is going to have a chance of winning this race at the end. Kyle Busch staying out front, being pushed by Brad Keselowski, Bubba Wallace. Oh, Stenhouse swerving to block a lap down Gilliland. It's only 4 cars that are not on the lead lap. Zane Smith, 7 laps down. Then Busher, Haley, and Gilliland are 1 lap down each. We're starting to near the halfway point of this race. At lap 100, and coincidentally, that'll probably be around when we'll see them starting to pit, as they restarted on lap 69, and at the end of lap 100 will be 32 laps since the restart, which is right around their fuel window. So if this stays green, we'll probably see them start to pit around the halfway point of this race in about a dozen laps or so. Bubba Wallace in a second. Sorry, just turning the volume down just a little bit. There we go. Todd Gillen looking to get his lap back. He lost the draft. He must have gotten caught behind Harvick or something. But now that he's in the draft, he's still just as fast. Those front row cars. If he can get back in front of Kyle Busch, and then a caution were to come out, he'd be back on the lead lap. Hi, Dylan with a strong run in that 77 car. Jason Burton weaving back there. Speaking of Ty Dillon, here he comes, making a move to the inside of the lap down car. Todd Gilliland trying to get up to that back bumper of that Kyle Busch machine. We got an even mix of manufacturers up front. We got Chevys, we got Fords, we got Toyotas. There doesn't seem to be any one dominant manufacturer right now. Challenge for the second position. Bubba Wallace, Ty Dillon side by side. Kyle Busch, even in that backup car, is pretty dominant. Oh, I hear Kevin Harvick, I believe. Yep. He's probably about 3 or 4 laps from going a lap down, is Kevin Harvick. So unfortunately, until he can get a chance to get into the pits to get some of that aero damage repaired, he is going to be well off the pace and on the verge of getting lapped. A tough break for your 2007, Daytona 500 winner, Kevin Harvick. With some damage sustained in pit road that is now keeping him off the pace. Oops. Truex looks to move to the inside of Reddick. His teammate, Christopher Bell, thought about following him for a second, but then thought better of it. 3 wide, deep in the pack. There's Kevin Harvick. You can hear the audio from his machine in the background as the camera focuses on the lead path. There you can see Harvick off in the distance. Truex to that second spot, leaving Bubba Wallace out to dry. So it seems like we've had lots of lead changes. Whoever got out front has not really had the lead secured, but that has seemed to change now that Kyle Busch is in the lead. Seems like no matter who's making a run, he's able to stay in front of them. That being said, it looks like Truex is starting to peak. Oh, Harvick goes high and then goes low, goes high. All right, he's up in the high line. So most of the field's going to be able to get by him, but that's going to trap Truex at the very least. Harvick's going to get some speed back now that he's in the draft, but he's going to be holding up a lot of these guys that he's in front of. Yeah, Harvick's still off the pace despite being in the draft now. He's not terribly off the pace, but just enough to hold up some of these cars when they pass him. He's not necessarily a moving chicane at this point. And hopefully next pit stops they make, he should have a chance to repair some of that damage. We can be less off the pace even when he's in the pack. Through all that shuffling to get past the slow car, that moved Byron up into second, Allmendinger to third. Remember, Haley's a lap down. Ooh, almost contact there between Byron and Allmendinger. You can see the pack still trying to get past Harvick back there. When's the next set of lapped cars out there? Close to the leader still. Oops, sorry. Garfield's quick cuts. I'm certainly not doing that on purpose. The Harvick still holding up a lot of the field back there, but they're starting to get around him and bunch back up. Kyle Busch is probably going to have to be one of the first to pit, since he's been out front, has been cutting through the air most of this time. He hasn't had any draft at all. You can see the field start to get single file now that they know that pit stops are coming up. Having Harvick back there continuing to hold up the field. Everyone else in single file for the most part. Now that bottom lane's able to get underneath Harvick. Hopefully they haven't lost the draft yet. Don't think they should have. Yeah, they should be good. They'll still be in the draft. Back up front. Mostly single file now. Should be seeing them start to pit in the next 5 laps or so. Field mostly single file. Getting a challenge for third. Corey LaJoie moves to the inside of Allmendinger. Busch comes down and completes lap number 98. 102 to go. We are 2 laps from the halfway point. Dream kind of got off to a slow start, but we picked up the pace once we got it started and switched to this track that didn't crash every 2 laps. Oh, Laney and Corey LaJoie go down to make a move simultaneously. Let's see if they come to the pits. Chastain is our first taker. He's got a couple others. Just one other, actually, but he's got someone to draft with. But he shouldn't be all by himself. There's that secondary group. Riley Herbst is pitting. Back to the leaders. And see them all starting to shuffle out. I believe they're getting their space they want. Begin pitting. That being said, here comes Daniel Suarez charging to the front. Kyle Busch is probably going to be pitting in the first group here, if I had to guess, since he's been out front this whole time. No. Wow. Kyle Busch stays out. About a half dozen cars pit. Daniel Suarez, Ryan Blaney, A.J. Allmendinger, Ty Dillon, Alex Bowman, Connor Daly, Tyler Reddick, Truex, B.J. McLeod, and Kyle Larson in the second pack. There's Chastain coming back out. He was the first to pit. We go back up with our leaders. Kyle Busch and Corey LaJoy. And the rest of the pack. As they get up to speed. They're 4 wide back there momentarily. I'd be surprised if Kyle Busch is not pitting this time by. Yep, here he comes. About half that main pack that pits, or most of it. Austin Dillon stays out. Corey LaJoy stays out. No, did he? Yes. All right, so here's the car starting to come back out, and here's the group that stayed out and should be pitting this next time by. Be a good shot of that as they all start to come together on the backstretch. It's going to be interesting, though. You have cars that just got out of the pits on the inside line. You got cars that need to get to the pits on that outside line. Got to be careful here. There isn't any incidents. Here comes Travis Pastrana. Corey LaJoy, our leader. That's going to inherit the lead to Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones. Eric Jones. Jesus Christ. No, Chase Briscoe, actually. So remember, Kyle Busch was the leader when all this began. There he is now. And then here's the rest of this group. Kyle Busch is out by a couple seconds, but he's all by himself, so this pack's eventually going to catch him. See, if he's got no drafting help, he's not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. Comes Justin Haley to pit, and Eric Jones, our leader, he's finally pitting. I believe that will finish the cycle once everyone gets back onto the track here. So, Kyle Busch, A.J. Allmendinger, Ty Dillon, and Daniel Suarez. That should be our leaders once everyone gets cycled through. There's going to be a pack of about 8 or so cars, maybe 9, that are going to stay together. Although, I don't know. I don't know if those cars are even going to stay with this main group. Might just be these 4 again. Might be another 4-car group. That's how it's looking. Side by side for these guys. There goes Brad Kozlowski. He stayed out. Justin Haley, he's a lap down. Eric Jones, he was one of the leaders until he came out of the pits just now. This group of 4, once again, a group of 4 is able to just pit on a goated strategy and just get ahead of the rest of the field. They might start pulling away once again. So here's the secondary group. As long as these 4 just stay nose to tail, they're going to start to pull away. A reminder, we're going to have a pit stop, or a stage break and pit stop at the end of lap 130. So in 25 laps, there's going to be another stage caution. But these 4 cars looking to put some distance on the rest of the field. Kyle Busch trying to get back out front, lead more laps. Side by side's not going to help them to pull away. Second group might have a chance of catching them if they keep staying side by side. All All right, so Kyle Busch is in the lead now, and that last group is 2.5 seconds behind him. Still only 5 cars off the lead lap. Gillen, Haley, Hardwick, Busher, and Zane Smith, 7 laps down. Oh, now those 4 are nose to tail. They're going to start to pull away. Are there any other stragglers that are at risk of going a lap down? We got these 3, but they're all together. They should be fine. And they're just sniffing the tail end of this draft. This is, I think, a secondary group. And then here's the big group. It's trying to catch the leaders. And then here's like the second group of 4 for the lead. And then the first group of 4 for the lead. Let's see if they can start to get caught. Second pack gained 0.2 on the leaders that last time by. I think they might actually be catching them. Alright, so Jimmy Johnson was 2.1 seconds back that last time by. 1.9 seconds, so yeah, they gained another 0.2. I think they might just starting to be sniffing the draft of those lead cars. Especially if those guys keep going side by side. Yeah, I think that secondary pack is going to catch these leaders shortly. 1.9 seconds last time by for Jimmy. This time it was 1.4. Yeah, they're gaining. They are gaining. Yeah, they keep going side by side. He's now in the draft. So yeah, the second group is going to catch the leaders. But then that might not be good for this third big group back here. Because once this first group has 8 cars, they might start to have enough distance to where that big pack back here isn't going to catch them. So you can see what a difference of just a few seconds in the pits will do to you on track. It can have you lose the draft. Jimmy Johnson leading the secondary group, catching Kyle Busch leading the first group of cars. We now have 8 cars in the lead draft. Oh, almost contact there between Johnson and Dillon. That was close. All right, no one else really at risk of going a lap down, but everyone's just kind of spread out with this pit strategy. All right, so that last time by, the last group of cars was 6.8 seconds back. 6.6 seconds that last time. So if this stays green, it's whoever can get a fast pit stop and pull away and be in this first group. Because if the same thing happens in the final stage and they go green, I mean, look, you got guys like Corey LaJoy, Jimmy Johnson, Travis Pastrana, Ty Dillon that could easily win this thing, Daniel Suarez. Then cars like Kyle Busch that in real life were dominant most of their dual race. So that would be an accurate prediction. .4 seconds that last time by. Yeah, I don't think anyone's going to catch the leaders right now until they We have another stage break here in 18 laps. Well, they keep going side by side like that. The leaders, that second group might begin to catch them. We got the top 7 here. There's 8 cars, but Zane Smith is a lap down. And in 8th place, you got Alex Bowman. Last lap was 6.4 seconds back. And this time, the leader of that second group is 6.2 seconds. They gained a little bit again. But here's this group, and then here's that second pack I'm talking about. Can the second group start to catch up? 6.2 seconds that last time by. They were. Give it 1 second. 6.2 again. They stayed about the same. From there to there. Oh, side by side. Oh, I missed a pass for the lead. Here comes Jimmy Johnson being pushed by Travis Pastrana. Never thought I'd say that in a NASCAR race. Jimmy Johnson out front to the lead. Travis Pastrana second, tied Dillon third. What a time to be alive. With all this jockeying for the lead, that might allow the second group to start to close in. If not, we've got about 16, 17 laps until the final stage break. All right, they actually gained a few tenths that last lap, that second group. Go back and look at this pass for the lead. All right, so it all got set up on the tri-oval of this past lap. Jimmy Johnson gets a run. It's an arrow push from Pastrana and tucks to the bottom and does the slingshot around Kyle Busch. And the rest of the line follows him. That's how Jimmy got to the lead. Once again, it looks like that second pack is slowly closing in, but they're not going to be able to catch him before the stage ends. We'll be having 14 laps to go in the stage this time by. Zane Smith, he's fighting to get one of his laps back. He can get by Johnson and have a caution come out. He'll be only 6 laps down instead of 7. Unfortunately, there's no lucky dog in NR2003. We'll have 35 cars on the lead lap. Buescher has lost the draft. So he might be going an additional lap down before this stage is done. As might Harvick. I believe everyone else should be safe. Hamlin lost the draft, but he has a drafting partner in Riley Herbst, so he's not going too slow. They should be able to stay on the lead lap. No wrecks. It's been clean. The only damage really so far was Harvick. Had an incident on pit road. And that's why he's a little bit off the pace. There's a few cars that have gone a lap down. Zane Smith had to pit a few times with some mechanical issues. But yeah, no crashes. Mostly everyone is still a contender. You can see by Jimmy Johnson leading the way. Oh, that last group it gained about 3 or 4 tenths that last time by. They went from 5.9 seconds back to 5.5. Okay, you can see that bigger group back there. So that last time by, the leader of the secondary pack was 5.5 seconds back. If they closed in at all, since these leaders keep going side by side. .3. Yeah, they gain another 2/10, but I don't think they'll be able to catch him before the stage ends in 11 and a half laps here. Although, I don't know. That secondary pack seems to be bigger and more organized than the front one does. What's up, T-Bone? How we doing, bud? Actually, T-Bone, I trust you enough. I'm gonna go ahead and give you the honors. Been in the shrimp group for a while now. 5.1 seconds back for that secondary group, but this front group is now single file for the most part. Oh, or as I say that, they all fan out to go too wide. Jimmy Johnson holds 7th time in the Legacy Motorsport Club expansion car, leading laps here. The 2023 Daytona 500. What's up, Dave? William? Zane Smith had some mechanical issues. He pitted early on a few times and just went 7 laps down and has been there ever since. Yep, it looks like Chris Buescher and Harvick are going to go additional laps down. They'll now be 2 laps down probably by the end of the stage, rather than 1. Oh! Kyle Busch to the inside of Jimmy Johnson. Kyle Busch going back to the lead. Kyle Busch seems to be the dominant car in this simulation so far. As he was in his duel last night before getting wrecked out. So less than 80 laps to go. As the leaders begin to close in on those lapped cars that they are probably getting the draft of now. Lappers, there's the first group of leaders. Here's the second group back there. Oh, the lap cars are side by side in front of the leaders. Oh, he's just getting around Harvick. Yeah, Harvick sustained some minor damage earlier in the race from an incident on pit road. And just like that, Zane Smith just got one of his laps back. Kind of, briefly, maybe. Yeah. Caution comes out right now. Zane Smith will have 1 lap back. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but... And then there's the second group of cars, you can see. Back up to the lead. Chris Buescher is still technically only 1 lap down. Zane Smith making a move to the inside. Ty Dillon and Jimmy Johnson side by side for the lead through all this lap battle, lap traffic navigation. And Jimmy goes back to the lead. Joey Ogan. So we got 6 laps to go, 5.5 now until the end of stage 2. We'll throw the caution. Yeah, Kevin Harvick isn't terribly slow. Like, he can kind of keep pace for the most part if he has draft. Oh, here's a pass for the lead. In the 67, here comes Travis Pastrana to lead a lap in the Daytona 500. And he complete the pass. Oh, here comes Suarez. They're going 3 wide for the lead. Travis Pastrana's going to get it. He's going to be credited with a lap led in the Daytona 500. Zane Smith's like, yes, keep battling side by side behind me so I can stay 1 lap ahead of you guys. 1 more than I previously was, at least. We got Daniel Suarez to the inside. And all this jockey in this second group has gotten within 4 seconds. But I still don't think it's going to be enough to catch the leaders before the end of the stage because we got 4 laps to go this time by. Corey LaJoy to the inside of Daniel Suarez for the lead. Doesn't quite get it that lap. But I think he will get it in general. As they head into turn 1. Like an aerial look at this battle of about these half-dozen cars or so. Remember Zane Smith, Chris Buescher a lap down, everyone else racing for the lead. Gonna have 3 laps to go until the stage break this time by. Travis Pastrana to the inside of Suarez for second. Yeah, right now it looks like that second pack is gaining like a few tenths a lap. But it's just not enough time. Here comes Pastrana once again to the inside for the lead. Alright, so Travis Pastrana leads yet another lap, being pushed by Jimmy Johnson. 2 to go till the stage break. A lap and a half, I'll throw the yellow. I don't think anyone else is at risk of going a lap down. Nope. Got these 4 cars just drafting together well ahead of the lead group. Alright, so once all the lappers have taken past the start-finish line for lap 130, I will throw the yellow. Jimmy Johnson, Kyle Busch. Jimmy Johnson, I think it's credited with that lap. Where's the leaders? Here we go. Alright, right. Once Haley crosses the line, I'm throwing the yellow. Which I got up in my software up on this other screen. Better cautions. Throw caution. Alright, caution's out. And here comes the leaders racing back to the line. I know there's an option to freeze the field, but they usually wreck when that's happened in my testing, so I'm just doing the race back to the line. Kyle Busch wins stage 2. Alright, shoot. Technically, I threw it a lap early. Whatever. My bad. Whatever. Actually, no, it is at the end of lap 130. Yeah. Well, the start of lap 131. So, yeah. There we go. I did it correct. Alright, now everyone gets slowed down back here, please, properly without plowing into the back of one another. Perfect. Aside from Harvick, there's been like no slow cars that have been ruining the packs. The only thing splitting up the packs have been the organic green flag pit stops, which I am fine with. I like seeing some clean, long racing with strategy involved. All right, everyone's caught up. Sweet. Kyle Busch will lead him into the pits for our final stage break. All the lapped cars will be staying out. No, never mind. Guess they'll be coming in. It's interesting. All right, Kyle Busch, Daniel Suarez, Corey LaJoy are the top three as they enter the pits. Will they exit the pits the same? All right, there's Kyle Busch. Let's keep an eye on him. He entered first. As we get all this traffic. There's bound to be incidents on pit road. Some cars coming in, others trying to get out. Kyle Busch gets out cleanly. As does Jimmy. Looks like Corey LaJoy is going to get a spot on Daniel Suarez. But everyone's going to have for the most part exited the pits in a similar position as they entered. So I have an option on here checked on the better cautions thing for send lap cars to the back. But we'll see what happens. That mode. Ooh, what's going on? What's going on? Please don't wreck. Alright, thank you. Thought they were about to wreck. Alright, everyone's pitted. This is so weird. I've got like 3 different kinds of stuttering. I've got stuttering going on my screen. It's like there's like intermittent stuttering going on my stream preview screen. But then it looks fine on my stream. I wonder if I've got like some bad HDMI cables or something. It's just not outputting the proper resolution and frame rate at the bit rate it should be through the cable itself to the monitor. I wonder if that's the case. But as it's internally in the computer just being beamed out to the internet, it's fine. I don't know. Interesting. Alright, so let's see what happens once they go double file. I will be right back. I just gotta take a brief break. I will be back in like a minute and a half before we go green again. Yeah, I see what's going on. I might have to throw another caution. All these guys are trying to get past Gill and on if they can get caught up. If they can get caught up organically, I'll keep it the way it is. Yeah, the lap cars are trying to get to the back, and I think some of them just got stuck behind others. Alright, looks like they're going to be able to catch them. Alright, there we go. It's good enough. Alright, that's fine by me, yeah. It kind of got the lap cars to the back. It got them to the middle. Got them out of the front at least. Oh, I heard someone scrape the wall. Still green. Oh, someone hit the wall. Issues. Or it looks like the 34. What happened to McDowell? Go back and see what happened to him on the start. Nothing happens. He just hits the wall on his own. He's got something mechanical broken. Problems for McDowell. He's going to limp it back to pit road. And while the leaders cross the line with 65 laps to go, Daniel Suarez leading the way. Problems for the 34. Daytona 500 champion 2 years ago. As we stay green. And the leaders up front are Daniel Suarez, AJ Allmendinger, Ryan Blaney, Kyle Busch. One of the strong cars early in the day. He's still in 4th. 3 wide for 5th. And Corey LaJoy. There's McDowell. He got whatever he needed to repaired, but he's going to go a lap down. Probably a loose wheel or something for McDowell. If he had to figure he was able to get whatever he got fixed that quickly. Kyle Busch from 4th to 2nd, possibly up to the lead now. In just a couple sets of corners. Here, 3 wide for 2nd. Eric Jones taking a dive underneath AJ Allmendinger. So the racing's starting to pick up now that we're in the final stage. The 2023 Daytona 500. Eric Jones to 2nd underneath Blaney. Kyle Busch back to the lead. Who in that backup car is still having a dominating run. Goes high, then goes down low to block Eric Jones. I appreciate your patience early on, everyone. I'm glad this, looks like Stenhouse lost the draft. He must have had to make an unexpected pit stop or just simply lost the draft. He seems to be going fast enough. Almost up to 190 on the straightaways. So he probably just lost the draft and he's at risk of going a lap down now. Yeah, thank you for sticking around for those technical issues early on, because I'm glad with how this is turning out. I know we had to use the non-BBMC version of the track, but it's not crashing. Looks like we got a nice smooth frame rate. Our ticker's working for the most part. We'll have 32 cars on the lead lap. Stenhouse is the last one, but he's at risk of going a lap down. Here comes Eric Jones to the lead. Underneath Kyle Busch, being pushed by Cody Ware. Connor Daly out there 2nd on the outside row. Where did he come from? Eric Jones with the lap lead. Goes up high, then goes down low into the turns. That seems to be a common tactic for the leader at this package of the track. Back up to Stenhouse. Once again, he seems to be fine. He's up to speed. He's not off the pace. He just must have lost the draft or had to make a quick, unexpected pit stop. He was at risk of going a lap down now. He's the 33rd and last car on the lead lap. There are 7 cars off the lead lap. The only cars not on the lead lap currently are Riley Herbst, who must have retired with some sort of issue. Chandler Smith, 7 laps down. Kevin Harvick, 2 laps down. Chris Buescher, 2 laps down. McDowell, McLeod, Haley, and Gillen all lap down. And correct an error. Stenhouse is 32nd, not 33rd. Single file up front for the first 5 or so, and then we got 2 or 3 wide from 5th on back. Eric Jones leads the way in the Guns N' Roses car. Now here comes your reigning Daytona 500 champion, Austin Cindric. Down to the bottom with a good push from Bubba Wallace. Noah Gragson behind them. Polish racer, you haven't... I mean, you've missed a lot and not much either, so... There haven't been any big crashes. Riley Herbst is the only DNF with some sort of mechanical issue, I believe. So, you've come right on time. Now the leaders have the draft of this 47 car, which is about to go a lap down. And right as that's happening... Cindric makes a slingshot move on Eric Jones. But he's going to be blocked by Stenhouse unless he can get to the bottom coming out of the corner here, which he can. Stenhouse comes up and blocks Eric Jones, and that's going to allow Cindric to the lead on the bottom. Pushed by the 42 of Gregson. Gilliland is a lap down as well, remember that. Alright, now that everything's sorted out a little bit, I think it's time for a crank it up. God damn it. Sorry, my mic was off. My bad. So Byron out to the lead. Being pushed by Briscoe. Byron goes low to high. Into the corner. As it seems to be a common tactic for the leaders. Yeah, this is the 2017 version of the track. I saw your chat. I literally responded to your question. But apparently I was muted. Yes, the BBMC one kept crashing that we were using initially. So I switched it to this one. And knock on wood, we haven't had any issues with this one yet. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but this has been plenty exciting. There's 2 3-wide battles going all over the place. Constant lead changes. We got green flag runs, fuel strategies. A whole bunch of different leaders. Just because it's not doing like the cracked NR, just 3-4 wide throughout the entire pack, just solid like a line. Can't say it's not an exciting race. I mean, look at this. This looks way more realistic if you ask me. Yeah, like look at here, a little slingshot and then a setup and a pass for the lead. And then there was his car owner, Denny Hamlin, to push him. We haven't seen much of Denny. He was stuck in some of those secondary groups earlier in the day. But in typical Denny Hamlin fashion, with less than 50 to go, here he is, being pushed by Ryan Blaney. 3 wide for the lead. You guys said this race wasn't exciting. Denny Hamlin and Ryan Blaney racing out front for a Daytona 500. Where have we seen this before? Oh yeah, like almost every year, the last like 3 or 4 years in a row. Now here comes Bowman, seemingly out of nowhere up front. Follows Blaney down to the bottom. Here, that's McDowell. He isn't, once again, he's not really off the pace. He just had some sort of issue he had to pit. We're going to call it a loose wheel because he got it fit. He pitted like almost right and was out basically right away. They probably just had to tighten a lug nut. So he's not like off the pace or anything. He's just at risk of going a lap down since he's not in the draft anymore. Blaney out front. Ryan Blaney leading the Daytona 500. We've seen this many times. Can he seal the deal? Or LaJoy shuffled up 3 wide. Yeah, like I said earlier, I don't really want like a big wreck. Because then that like takes out a bunch of contenders. Then you got all these stupid slow off the pace cars. Yeah, just cars off the pace. There we go. Just getting in the way of the pack and is ruining the pack like every 3 or 4 laps. So I prefer this, if you ask me. Call me crazy. I like this to the Crash Fest streams. Which car mod is this? This is the next gen mod created by Full Circle Racing's designs. Kyle Busch, during that crank it up, got shuffled almost to the back of this pack. And here he is back to second place, charging for the lead. What a run by Kyle Busch. Let's see if he can get a slingshot with Blaney's draft here, and if he goes to the inside and tucks in front of Allmendinger. Will he? Can he? Oh, no. Right as he was going to make the move, Blaney moved down to block him. But Blaney is blocking both lines now. And he goes back up top out of the corner. Allmendinger is giving Kyle Busch a push. Oh, hold up. We got trouble. Trouble! Oh, no. Corey LaJoy, I believe, blew an engine and caused a pileup. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I saw that orange car slowing, I believe. Yeah, I believe Corey LaJoy blew an engine. It caused the big one. on lap 156. And Blaney wins the race back to the line. Wow. Once everyone's caught up to the pace car. So that's exactly what McDowell needed. This McDowell... Oh, I guess McDowell's already a lap down, but he was about to go another lap down. Alright, please everyone get shuffled out without wrecking, please. Thank you. Appreciate it. Awesome, love you guys. So what happened with Corey LaJoy? Austin Cindric, the reigning 500 champion with heavy damage. Who else? Anyone else in the pits? These are the only two in the pits. So while this is going on, let's go back and see what happened. LaJoy had some sort of issue in front of the field. So here's the helicopter view. And you can see he just slows. And everyone just starts checking up behind him. Cindric gets into the back of Bubba Wallace hard. Alright, so coming out of the tri-oval into turn 1, LaJoy just inexplicably slows. And causes a checkup behind him, and everyone just piles in. Bubba hits Byron and goes sideways in front of Cindric. Cindric has nowhere to go. Larson, Stenhouse, and Chandler, or excuse me. Who was the other Smith? Not Chandler. The Smith in the 36 barely missed that. Let's take another look. Something happens with LaJoy. He didn't blow an engine, though, because after the wreck, he was able to keep it going. He just slows. It's the weirdest thing. Just slows, and everyone just checks up. Piles in. Denny. Oh, strong car. He takes a big hit into the outside wall. Connor Daly and Briscoe are able to go up and around, but not before it looked like they got some minor damage. Another look. LaJoy just slows, and there's nowhere to go for everyone behind him. Bubba's the first one really sideways after clipping Byron, and everyone just piles in from there. Reddick with some slight damage in the outside wall. Wow. So, go on board with some drivers. Slows, and that's the result. I'm on board with Byron next. Oh, but there we go. Gregson involved. It didn't look like he got much damage, though. There's lots of cars that were involved in this that didn't look like got much damage. Let's go on board with Noah. 42 car. That's a big checkup, and next thing you know, cars are just around. And lastly, let's go on board with Bubba. big one strikes on lap 166. 156, excuse me. Bubba's back in the race. Granted, he's missing a few pieces. Denny is still in it. Who else was involved? Byron is officially out. I can give you some updates, actually. Give me a second. Let me pull up a different tab. Yeah, Cindric is out of the race, as is Byron. Does LaJoya still on the lead lap? Where is he? Oh, he's not. That's a lie. Hey, LaJoy. Oh yeah, there he is. He's right here. He is still on the lead lap. I'll be damned. I did not use that caution app. The caution came out for the wreck before I had a chance to hit a button for it. So this is just the in-game caution. Or should I hit it right now? Should I hit another caution and just extend it, and so I can have a double file restart and send him to the back? Oh, sweet. What up, Los? How we doing? I think I'm gonna do that, actually. If I throw another caution while there's a caution going on, does that, like, break the game? Oh, never mind. Oh, okay. Doing it on its own. Alright, I'll shut up. I didn't even need to hit the button. Something's going on with Ty Gibbs, though. He might be needing to pit. We're coming to... looks like exactly 40 laps to go on this restart. Yeah, Ty Gibbs is pitting on this restart unexpectedly. So issues with that 54 car. I'm not sure if he was even involved in that wreck. Interesting thing about this timing of this caution as we go back green is we are just outside of the fuel window for these cars. So unless there's another caution, we might either see people having to squeeze a pit stop in or trying to stretch fuel till the very end. And possibly drivers running out. We are back green with Ryan Blaney leading the charge. Kyle Busch, seemingly the dominant driver of the day. Out there third in the outside line. Jimmy Johnson's also been having a great run. He's still about sixth, third in that inside line. And let's see if we can see what's going on with Ty Gibbs. He did a quick stop and go. So maybe it was a loose wheel for that 54 car. Let's see once he gets back up to speed if he's up to pace. There's just a really quick pit stop for him before he even goes a lap down. Let's go back and follow your leader. Chastain in second, Bowman third, Blaney leading the charge. They move up as they come out of turn 2. Chastain with a slingshot for the lead. Bowman follows Blaney, and Johnson stays down low to push that fellow Chevy. Chastain slides up to block Bowman. I don't know, or Blaney. I don't know what the hell he is doing. That opens up the lead for Jimmy Johnson down to the bottom. Yeah, cars shuffling around back there. Some of those cars are slow and off the pace from being involved in that wreck, but I don't think anyone is too terribly off the pace. Speaking of the devil, while the lead isn't being contested briefly at the moment, Reddick is having major issues, as is BJ McLeod. All right, hopefully Ty Gibbs isn't too much of a rolling roadblock when they catch him, because we've had a great race up until this point. Jimmy's swerving to block all 3 lanes. He goes high, he goes low. They cross the line with 20 or 37 to go, it looks like. Here comes AJ. AJ Allmendinger to the lead, down to the bottom. But they are approaching the slow car of Tyler Reddick. That was not Ty Gibbs, by the way. If I said that before, that's Tyler Reddick. Oh, no. Ty Gibbs already pitted. That was Tyler Reddick. So hopefully Reddick isn't too much off the pace, aside from having to get up to speed, as they have to go high to avoid him. Let's see once if he gets drafted, now that he can get up to speed, hopefully. He's not too slow. He's pretty slow. I don't know what's going on with Reddick. He's damaged. Was he involved in that wreck? I can't even remember. As they shuffle out to get past that slow 45 car. That allows Allmendinger to get a car length of about 5 or so lead. Jesus, I can't talk. Gonna get a good slingshot on him, though. He's a sit and duck being that far out front with this kind of draft. You can see the run Almirola's getting on him. He's gonna make a move coming out of the corner. He is. He's gonna dive to the inside, take advantage of that momentum. Being pushed by his teammate Briscoe to the lead. Doesn't quite have the lead by that lap, but he's clear of him of the tri-oval. Eric Almirola out front. And they are catching another lapped car. That's BJ McLeod, who seems to be up to speed. He is another one of those cars that appears to have needed to make an unexpected pit stop. Now he's going to be caught by this lead pack and most likely go a lap down unless there's another caution that comes out. So mostly everyone in the lead draft is kind of spaced out, but everyone's still got each other's draft. Harrison Burton missing that rear deck lid, but he's still going. I believe all these cars are still close together enough to be in the draft. Ryan Priest took the lead. Oh, I turned away for a split second. It's a strong Stuart Haas showing right now with 3 of their cars in the top 5 as they catch that lap car. BJ goes up high. Oh, and he goes down low. He's swerving to stay on the lead lap. Actually, BJ McLeod's already a lap down. He's swerving to stay 1 lap down. That checkup of the leaders, though, helped catch some of these stragglers back here, struggling to stay with the lead draft. Get a little bit of momentum back towards them. That kind of accordioned everyone up back together again. AJ Allmendinger in the lead. Kyle Larson in second. Austin Dillon third. This is basically the first we've seen Kyle Larson up front all day. As we have 32 laps to go that time by. Arthur swerving and jockeying for position back throughout the field. There are currently 28 cars on the lead lap. Denny Hamlin in 28th is your last car on the lead lap. We have a challenge for 4th place. Kozlowski Going underneath Suarez and bringing the whole outside line with him. Now the inside line. Suarez is going to drop back. Mr. Chicken. Okay, I'll ignore it. All up front. We got a pass for the lead. Oh, Denny Hamlin's off the pace. Denny Hamlin's one of the slow cars from that wreck. Oh, he's one of the slow cars. And he just split the field up like a banana split. And that's going to allow Almirola, Austin Dillon, and Kyle Larson to pull away with a commanding lead. But if he's got no drafting help, that lead isn't going to last for long. Once the rest of these cars catch him and start to bunch back up towards one another. Yeah, shout out Denny, just ruining the entire pack. Well, we had amazing racing for the first 170 laps. Now we're to the point where we got damaged cars off the pace that are going to be splitting the pack up every half dozen laps or so. It was good while it lasted. Yeah, absolutely. I'll make a zip, Carlos, and hit you up in Discord afterwards. We're still watching the 250 later tonight, right? I hope. You can see this charge these three Fords are making on Kyle Larson, who's just been a sit and duck these last few laps, having absolutely no drafting help. Todd Gillen is a lap down. If he passes Larson here, he's back on the lead lap, which it appears he will. So if a caution were to come out right now, Todd Gillen's back on the lead lap. Oh, look at this. You got about a dozen car breakaway or so, but then you got a giant line of single file behind them that are quickly catching it, looks like. Am I seeing this correct? Is Cody Ware in the lead? Do we have a Cody Ware dub alert right now? And yeah, you right there, Cody Ware, that 51 car to the lead. It's going to be a race of attrition these last 30 laps, having to conserve fuel, possibly do one more pit stop, and navigate all these slow cars that are damaged off the pace from that big one we had on lap 156. Now we have Briscoe and Ware side by side for the lead. Remember, Gilliland is a lap down. Now technically on the lead lap, just barely. But he is not racing for the lead. He is racing to stay on the lead lap. But everyone behind him is racing for the lead. So just ignore that 38 car, and everyone else is battling for that lead lap. For that lead position, excuse me. There's Ty Gibbs, who had to pit earlier. It seems he's up to speed, so he shouldn't be like a damaged off the pace car. He just, once again, doesn't have any drafting help, so he's getting caught by these guys. Briscoe using the draft of that lapped car to his advantage to keep Kyle Larson and Eric Almirola behind him. As we, next time by, we'll have 25 laps to go in the 2023 Daytona 500. Gillen looks high to get that draft off Ty Gibbs, and he goes low into the corner. And everyone else follows behind him. The way they're racing right now kind of reminds me of like an 80s package. I like it. Like they're slingshotting each other. They can go 2-3 wide sometimes, but they're in like a tight drafting line, having to slingshot one another. I don't know. I like this. Just if Denny wasn't so off the pace, there's not even any other cars really that have like ruined the racing so far, even the other damaged ones. It was just that one time they passed Denny that just broke up the pack significantly. As we have 25 laps to go that time by. Gillen continuing to be barely on the lead lap, giving a drafting help for your leader, Chase Briscoe, who's trying to fend off Kyle Larson, Eric Almirola, Cody Ware, Alex Bowman. Everyone else is getting kind of single file now. Is this the point where they're trying to conserve fuel? Oh, right where I say that. They step out of line and go 3 wide for the lead. Are they conserving fuel, I say, as they immediately go 3 wide. And Eric Almirola gets the better of that move, as they all had a miniature chess battle heading into turns 3 and 4 that last time by. Gillen continues to stay out front through all this. Oh, well, look, Larson has a run. The push of Cody Ware. What happened to the 24, the 15, the 2? The 24 and the 2 were involved in a wreck. 15 had mechanical issues early on. Cody Ware goes up high, then that allows Bowman. Now we have the 2 pole sitters for the front row sitting 2nd and 3rd right now. Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman sitting right behind your leader in the catbird seat. Let's see what the lead lap cars are looking like. Oh boy. Actually, Hamlin, I mean, these 3 guys are the ones that are most off the pace. If they can kind of be together with each other, then they shouldn't be as far off the pace. I mean, 180, that's not great, but it's not... could be worse. Alright, 22 laps this time by. Eric Almirola continues to lead. Kyle Larson, Alex Bowman, Cody Ware, AJ Allmendinger, Chase Briscoe. Todd Gillen trying to stay on the lead lap. And they're quickly catching those lap cars again, those off-the-pace damage cars from that earlier wreck. Everyone seems to be conserving fuel at the current moment. Last time I said that, they all fanned out, and speak of the devil. Yeah, they're gonna catch these lap cars once again. So they start lap 180. Next time they cross the line, they'll have 20 laps to go. Todd Gillen continues to be the draft breaker for your leader, Eric Almirola. Kyle Larson 2nd, Alex Bowman 3rd. There's just a switch in position for 4th there as AJ Allmendinger passed Cody Ware. You have Briscoe in 6th. Oh, there's the lap car of Hamlin. As Larson once again gets the best of that. And don't look now, but he might have gotten away from that pack now that he's got some drafting help to do so. Let's see what happens. Denny Hamlin in the outside line. Everyone able to get around him now. Not before, once again, splitting up the pack pretty heavily as he tries to block. He's blocking Alex Bowman. That allows these guys to kind of catch up. No, they're going to get trapped by him too. Guess they go to the outside, which they can't because he keeps swerving. Back up front. Oh, man. Larson got lucky. He got by that lapped car of Denny Hamlin. And now he's got drafting help with Todd Gillen trying to stay on the lead lap, where they were almost able to pull away from the lead lap cars until Bubba Wallace pulled down in front of them there. I can imagine Todd Gillen's going to try to get to the bottom at some point here. Or Larson does. So Larson gets back in front of Todd Gillen. That puts Gillen officially a lap down once again, as we have less than 20 laps to go. So at this point, Kyle Larson, if he can get past Harvick, he will now have 3 lapped cars, well, 2 now, separating him and second place. Now Harvick's going to drop down, block Allmendinger, and then you have Todd Gillen up in the top lane. So Larson out front with 17 laps to go. But who is going to need to pit and who has enough fuel to go the distance? That's going to be the big question. We might start seeing some pit stops with less than 5 to go. A.J. Allmendinger's got to run on Larson, who has no drafting help. Oh, nice billboard shot. Goes to the inside. A.J. Allmendinger to the lead. Almirola's trying to make it 3 wide for second. Just like that, Larson goes from first to fourth in 1 corner. Top 4 in this pack racing for position. Two Stuart Haas cars up front. Lapped car of Ty Gibbs is going to be in the way. Or Tyler Reddick, excuse me. Ty Gibbs is behind him. Oops. Almirola gets to the inside with help from his teammate Briscoe. That's going to be the battle for the lead. They get past the lapped car of Tyler Reddick. Ty Gibbs is a lap down as well. The 2 Stuart Haas cars have a lap car separating them from third on back. Ty Gibbs tries looking to the inside to get one of his laps back. Or to get back on the lead lap, I should say, because he's only 1 lap down. After having to make that unexpected pit stop. Is he going to try to get back on the lead lap here? Is he going to do the slingshot into 3? There he goes. Ty Gibbs, if he pulls this move off and he can stay in the lead and a caution comes out, he will be back on the lead lap. This reminds me of an old school type of package. Which is all this jockeying and slingshots and single file, but yet still some 2 and 3 wide. Case in point, back behind him. 3 wide, trying to get around Harvick. Once again, Ty Gibbs is not on the lead lap. I'll pay no attention to him. Everyone else in this top cluster is in the lead lap. Aside from Ty Gibbs, everyone aside from this 54 is racing for the lead right here. 3 wide for second place as Cody Ware goes underneath Austin Dillon, Eric Almirola. He's going to have them both clear, slide up. But all of them need to get past this Ty Gibbs car. Be able to challenge your leader, Chase Briscoe. So we are coming up on 13 laps to go. A.J. Allmendinger to the inside of Cody Ware for second place, but Cody Ware goes to block. They're going to be 3 wide for the lead. In turns 3 and 4. Oh, no, wait, shoot, that's right, Ty Gibbs. 2 wide for second, 3 wide with the lapped car. My bad. I Lost track of the leader in the lap car there. I'm big dumb. All right, Allmendinger to second. Chase Briscoe still your leader. With all this jockey and all these stragglers continue to catch your lead pack. Kyle Larson, who was leading early on, is now stuck behind this slow car of Kevin Harvick and at risk of losing the draft now. Harvick goes up to block. Larson goes down low. He's going to get past him now, but it's too late, I think. He's lost the draft. Haley is also a lap down. Don't pay no attention to Haley and Gibbs. Everyone aside from the 54 and the 31 in this lead pack is racing for the lead. And here comes Kyle Busch. Oh, and the 38. I didn't see Todd Gill in there. There's a pass for the lead. AJ Allmendinger underneath Chase Briscoe. This next time by, there will be 10 laps to go. And Blaney underneath Allmendinger now. Kyle Busch, who's been one of the dominant cars all day, he's now up to 4th place. Looking for 3rd. Kyle Busch and Blaney right back to the lead. Where they've been most of the race. Oh, here comes Almirola pitting. Oh, we got pit stops. Hold up now. Just when you thought the leaders were safe, we got pit stops. Blaney leads the field into turns 1 and 2. Kyle Busch in 2nd place. AJ Allmendinger 3rd. We got a lap car of Christopher Bell coming up. He doesn't seem to be off the pace, with aside from not having any drafting help. So he shouldn't hold these guys up too much. But he'll still be yet another lapped car in this field of this pack of leaders. 9 laps to go this time by Kyle Busch. Trying to sled up that slingshot move on Blaney, but here's Bell. Where's Bell going? Oh, Bell goes low to block. He's a lap down. He's blocking. Blaney goes low. Busch is going to follow him. Oh, no. Gillen gets in front of Busch. Oh, no. Blaney has 2 lappers. Oh, no. Hold up. Uno reverse card. Here's another lapper. Oh, no. It's going to hold up the outside line now. This is Blaney's race to lose. Hold up. Can they get around Hamlin 3 wide? Oh, it's going to screw over Busch, though. Here comes Cody Ware for the lead. The 38, the 54. Oh, everyone's pitting. Everyone's pitting. With less than 10 to go. Oh, that's going to give your lead to Cody Ware. Wallace is coming out of the pits. Oh, we got... This is going to be a shit show. I have no idea who's going to win this. It's going to be whoever conserved the most fuel and had the best pit stop. A combination of both. So Cody Ware up front as of now. Chastain in 2nd because McLeod is not on the lead lap. Bowman 3rd. Kyle Busch 4th because Christopher Bell is not on the lead lap. I think we're going to have people pitting this time by. Your leader's pitting. All 4 of your leaders pitting. Everyone's pitting here. Is there any lead lap cars that are staying out? I don't believe so. So this is your battle for the lead right here. Where is Cody Ware going to come out in relation to Ryan Blaney and the other cars that were in that lead group before pitting? All right, it's just fuel, no tires. All these guys stay together. Zane Smith through the grass once again with an odd pit stop. Went out in front of traffic. All right, so there's your leaders coming out. Here's Blaney. So this can be the race for the lead right here, where Blaney and Dillon and Keselowski can come out in relation to this other group that just pitted. Oh, Blaney and this first group that pitted might have gotten it. Oh, I think they did. Because Cody wears the first car in that second group, and he just got those cars just blew by him. So right now it is Blaney, Austin Dillon, Keselowski, Almirola, Allmendinger. Those are your top 5, I believe, coming to 6 to go. Six to go this time by, I believe Blaney is going to be in the lead. Yep. This is the battle for your lead right here. Blaney being set up with a slingshot from Dillon. Allmendinger's looking to get around Justin Haley. The lapped car. Oh, he doesn't, though. Haley moves down to block. And they're all catching Todd Gilliland, who's a lap down. Where's he going to go? Oh, he blocks. 5 laps to go that time by. They get by Gilliland. But not before Austin Dillon and Keselowski get held up by him. That's going to allow Allmendinger back to the bottom. McDowell is not on the lead lap. Gilliland is not on the lead lap. Haley is not on the lead lap. Everyone else in this group is racing for the win. Coming to 4 laps to go. Blaney, Allmendinger, Chase Briscoe. Your top 3. Blaney goes up to block a little bit. There can be an overtime, I think. If this better cautions thing mode works properly, but I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Allmendinger looks to the bottom. I'm to 3.5 laps to go. Oh, we're going to have slow cars. Slow cars going to be in the way. Actually, they're not that slow. But they're going to be slow enough to be caught. And Ryan Blaney hang on and finally get that 500 win. And Allmendinger pull off a upset, being the road course ringer that he is, if you will. Almirola looking to get below McDowell. McDowell trying to separate these leaders. Coming to 3 to go. Remember, McDowell's a lap down. He's trying to split up these leaders. And they're catching other lap traffic. McDowell is a lap down, mind you. Here comes Almirola to get back in front of McDowell. Coming to 2 laps to go this time by. Gonna be slow cars in the way. It's just gonna be an absolute... It's just gonna be chaos from here on out. Gonna be people, cars driving under cars.
They're still getting upside down. People, cars driving under cars.
There we go. Sorry. All right, here comes Blaney on the back of the lap traffic. He's gonna get slowed down. That allows Almirola to get up right behind him. What's everyone else going to do? It's just going to be who fans out the best. It's Blaney and Briscoe. The inside of these lap cars. All right, this race at the moment is down to between Blaney and Briscoe in a swarm of lap traffic. Oh my goodness. It's now here comes Chase Elliott blocking them. Oh, they're stuck on the bottom. There's nowhere to go. There's Blaney to the inside. Barely. Blaney to the inside of Chase Elliott. White flag. Can Blaney navigate this lap traffic well enough to hold off Chase Briscoe, Eric Almirola, AJ Allmendinger behind him to get his first Daytona 500 victory? If he can get past Ricky Stenhouse Jr., that might be all he needed. Coming out of turns 3 and 4, Ryan Blaney, after so many close tries to get that Daytona 500 win, he's going to lead everyone back and win the 2023 Daytona 500. Gotta stop that shot a little bit better. Darn it. Ryan Blaney. Blaney, baby. Where's he at? Blaney got it, you. That framed up all right enough. Blaney with the dub. After so many close attempts. After so many heartbreakers. So many photo finish losses in super speedway tracks. He finally gets that elusive Daytona 500 victory. For that number 12 car. That was a really interesting race. Oh! Just had Chase Briscoe taking out his frustration on the lap traffic. No idea he had a chance to win there and just missed out. What a finish. What a race for Ryan Blaney. He had the number 1 pit box, too. Look at that. All right. Let's take a look at your final running order from last to first. Finishing last is Riley Herbst. Had a mechanical issue. He finished 69 laps down. Nice. 39th place, Austin Cindric. He finished with damage from that crash. 44 laps down. Byron also had damage from said crash. He finished 43 laps down. Next, we had Zane Smith with on and off mechanical issues all day, finishing 14 laps down in 37th place. 36 is Denny Hamlin, who was involved in that incident, finishing 3 laps down. Kevin Harvick, also 3 laps down, finishing 34th. Sustained damage in pit road early in the day. 34th place is Tyler Reddick. He had on and off issues throughout the day. Buescher in 33rd place, 2 laps down. BJ McLeod finishing 2 laps down in 32nd place. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 31st, 2 laps down as well. And your first car won, or I should say your first car in the top 30 is Bubba Wallace finishing 1 lap down. Christopher Bell in 29th place, also a lap down. Ty Gibbs in 28th. Chase Elliott finishes 27th. Michael McDowell 26th. Justin Haley 25th. Eric Jones 24th. Todd Gillen 23rd. Was your first car a lap down. And your first car on the lead lap finishing Truex Jr. 22nd place. Connor Daly with a P21. Corey LaJoy getting that top 20 spot. Ty Dillon finishing in 19th place in that 77 car. Joey Logano, your reigning Cup Series champion, comes home in 18th. Harrison Burton in 17th. Noah Gragson in 16th. Daniel Suarez finishes P15. Alex Bowman, 14th. Kyle Larson, 13th. Travis Pastrana with a P12. What a running for him. Same with Jimmy Johnson in that 11th spot. Kyle Busch, one of the dominant cars, comes home away with a top 10. Also with a really strong running is Cody Ware in that 51 in 9th place. Ross Chastain finishes 8th. Ryan Preece, his first Cup points race back, finishes 7. Allmendinger with a strong running finishes 6th. Austin Dillon gets a top 5 in that 3 car. Keselowski, who was there at the end, just got caught up in lap traffic, finishes P4. Almirola with a very strong running all day comes away with a podium spot. Chase Briscoe, your runner-up, also had a strong running alongside his teammate. Those 2 Stewart-Haas cars getting 2nd and 3rd. But your winner in the 12 car for Penske Racing, Team Penske, finally getting that 500 victory after all these years being so close is none other than Ryan Blaney. Go ahead and save this replay. Export the results. Guess I end up doing a so shout out Blaney, baby, with the dub. There's another look at your top 10. The split time of their finishing. Alright, so you know the tradition. Player info. You gotta go to Ryan Blaney's car and do some burnouts real quick before we get going. Hey, the stream went just over an hour. Or not an hour. Just over the top of the hour. I meant to. Alright, it was his Blue Def car from last year, because his car from this year hasn't been painted yet, I don't think. Once again, thank you so much, everyone who stuck with all those technical issues we had early on. I truly appreciate that. That I didn't have every single person just dipping out the moment every little thing wasn't going right. Alright. Do some victory burnouts and donuts and get the hell out of here. Let you guys go watch the truck race, which should be starting here in, I believe, like an hour, hour and a half or so. Gotta figure out why this stuttering is going on. I'm actually gonna get a head start out of turn 4. I want to do the move, the Carl Edwards move, where I come flying in and sliding in. Or I should say the Dale move. Alrighty. There we go. Gotta go spinning across the logo. There we go. Hell yeah. Burn it down, Blaney, baby. There we go. Woo! That'd be sweet if Blaney wins. I really want Blaney to win on Sunday. Alrighty, everyone. That is it for this one. Thank you so much for tuning in and sticking through all those technical issues early on. Good to be back streaming. Hopefully I'm able to make a lot of these simulation races. Certainly not all of them throughout the year, just with my busy work schedule, but I'll certainly try to make all the ones that I can. Thanks for everyone tuning in. All my usual viewers, all the new people, anyone new that might have subscribed. Yeah, I'm going to try doing more regular stuff, but just like I said, it all just depends on my work schedule, so we will see. But that is it. I can't really think of anything else to say other than thank you so much for watching, and I hope you all enjoy the truck race later tonight. It's the Next Era Energy Resources 250 night in America. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go watch some NASCAR trucks. The NASCAR season is going full swing. Just about to get started once we kick off with the Daytona 500. First comes the trucks and Xfinity. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night.
Thanks for tuning in. See you next time. All right, peace.